Good morning, good morning. Let's continue with the carry system today. Should be pretty straightforward. We'll see what we have. So we started implementing it, experimenting a bit yesterday. Like we already have a carry system in place. We can pick up stuff, but we want to make it look a tiny bit better. So trigger different carry animations depending on objects and stuff like that. So let me just do one quick thing. Let's keep it. Okay, so what we did yesterday is that, so we have in our action system or interaction system, so interaction between two entities, we always have this kind of pairing. So action interaction X and then interactable X. So here we have action interaction pickup, and then for instance, if a dynamic entity doesn't have a interaction pickup on start, it will be added automatically. But we can take the shovel here, for instance, we have interactable pickup. So we just want to make this pairing work a little bit better. And yesterday we defined something like this. So we have action interaction pickup has some pickup definitions where we have parameter values or parameter name, parameter value, layer name, anchor point count, weight limit, and so on. So the idea is that when we trigger a pickup on an object, we do some comparisons with this information and the information we have in interactable pickup. I don't know how I feel about this one just yet, but I think it's a good starting point. So if we take this one, for instance, and we go to animator for the character, we have a few layers. We have everything, might rename it, right arm, left arm. Right arm masks just the right arm. So we can have something playing on the right arm here, while the feet and legs are playing some other animation. So the idea then is that if this one gets triggered, we do parameter value carry. This one right here, the integer, we set it to this value, and we have a layer. The layer we should affect is right arm layer. Maybe I want to define these in body parts. We will see. We have anchor point count, so that's how many anchor points the object has to be carried. We're probably going to go with a custom struct for these as well later on, because I'm thinking that the character holding a shovel will hold it at a different anchor point than a creature picking it up with its mouth or whatever. I'm pretty sure we will see the system evolve together with the game eventually. We just need to get something in place. And then we have a weight limit here. So this carry animation, whatever carry animation we play from a parameter value of 1, can only support up to 3 kilograms. We're probably going to add bounds here as well, bound limits. So even though it weighs less than 3 kilograms, we might want to do some other type of pickup if it's a very big object. And So that's all the setup we have right now, and the check later on looks a little bit like this. Let's see here. Actually, let me just add the issue here in question. In my VS Code. Extend, carry, hold, pick up. Looks good. Are we gonna get a resize soon? There we go. Weight bounce carry point. Okay. So in action interaction pickup, which depends on focus or inspect, or no focus, I think. When we start processing an item, we first of all check if it's an interactable pickup. If it is, we filter our pickup definitions. So we want to take the pickup definition that has the same number of anchor points. We want to take the pickup definitions where weight limit is bigger than the weight of the object we're trying to pick up. Then we order them. So we take the smallest pickup definition related to bounds, to weight, and then we just make it into an array. We check if length is bigger than 0. If so, we take the first one. We set layer weight. Currently we just set it to 1. We set some integers. Then we take the interactable pickup and do handle interaction this, because we might want to do some different stuff here. I'm gonna jump into that soon. But I see we have one problem here. Action interaction pickup definition. I think we want to do well, no, actually we want to go to interactable pickup. And anchor point, let's just set this one to new, or maybe not. I'm a little bit scared that this one isn't instantiated properly. Let's just test that real quick. Yo, what's up, Cooler SK? Not today, unfortunately. Maybe we can make a bucket of water that we can carry. Then we might... Actually, I want to do that later on. Just to fulfill that need for water, you know? So if I try and pick up this one, yeah, we get an error. Object reference not set to an instance. Yeah, it's anchor points. It is always about water, isn't it? Isn't that some theory? Without water, there wouldn't be life. So it all boils down, no pun intended, to water. Yeah, so anchor points in interactable pickup. I thought. Let's just do it like this then. We'll do it here. But we only want to do this if we haven't manually defined something. Let's put it there. Let's see if we get the same error. So we shouldn't be able to pick up this one then, but we actually are. Pick up, drop. Or actually, I wonder if we actually fail with pickup, but we start, but we process it anyway. So we can see here, sit, whatever. Yeah, we don't pick it up, but we should still go through with it. So try stop processing doesn't stop processing. Because we do this. Start processing, yes. Yeah, we get back to this, a little bit of a weak point in the action system currently, that we just set processing after we have started processing, but that makes sense. So then it gets back to the fact that we might want to have action interaction routine. We probably want to put this one in. Yeah, I think we're going to move this one to action. I think we want to have it as a process for everything. It's the same with jump, actually. Which is currently our only process. Or our only action. Let's leave it in action interaction for now. When we do pickup, we can take a look at that Terraform. Start processing. Yeah, we might. So start processing, it would be nice if we could move this one up to action interaction as well. And we can clean some stuff up here eventually. 1 sec, just gonna write this. So I can create an issue later on. So we're gonna probably, yeah. Try this. We fail. Yeah, we can fix that flickering eventually as well. This one should succeed, but we haven't really completed it right now. So now we have drop. Okay, good. So that's those two issues. Now we can hopefully continue with this. Handle interaction. This. What do we do here? Enable physics, reset transform. I've always wondered a bit about this. We might condense all of these into one script eventually. It depends on, we're gonna have to find out as we develop this game how much stuff we want to do on the receiver's end. I don't know how many animations we want to play and stuff like that, because one could think that if when we pick up a creature, we want to do a lot of logic on the creature side of things. So if the creature gets picked up, it might be scared, it might be start moving around depending on a lot of parameters. So like the relationship to the owner and whatnot. So we might want to have a receiving, like we might want to do a lot of stuff here eventually. But then of course it's a difference between dynamic entity and animate entity. We'll see, but handle interaction, reset transform. So what I want to do here is reset transform. Yeah, we definitely want to do that. Is that local, by the way? Yeah. So this is where we want to do the pairing. We want to do the pairing between some anchor point on the character, which I'm currently... Do we have something here? Body definition, anchor points. We have no anchor points set up here. Anchor point, anchor point, anchor point. This is also a question of how we want to define this. Right now we just do it as anchor points. Might be carry points. Yo, what's up, Chando? How it's going? How's it going? It's going pretty good. How about you? You model 3D in Unity. Now we do all of the modeling and animation and stuff like that in Blender, which is a beautiful software. Fuck it, let's do it like this. Grip point right. Body definition. Oops. Grip point right. So we want to make the pairing between grip point of the entity carrying and for this object it should have an anchor point right about here. So we want to grip this point. Like I've done this before, just don't remember exactly how, but we want to take, do we have, yeah, we have some local position and stuff like this here. So we want to match this anchor point with this anchor point. Blender 3D is what I'm using for the models. Let me see. Blender. So what we could do is that we could just put we take this object, we set its world transform to be equal to this grip position. I'm talking rotation, maybe not scale, position and rotation. And then we also take this object and we set the local position to be equal to this. That's one way of doing it. Maybe it's the most straightforward. So we could do interactable pickup dot transform dot position is equal to pickup definition dot. That's not true. Yeah, we need to do some other pairing. How long have you been using Unity? 7 years, I think. We need a reference to, yeah. So right now we define the anchor points for the character, the one he or she carries with in body definition. We can definitely get those, and then we do, so we do like this. Chandler, do you have any games released? I did, but they are discontinued now. You can check them out on my YouTube channel. A total of 3 games for mobile, though. So body definition, let's go to body definition real quick. Subbed, thank you, appreciate it. Hope you will enjoy my content as well. I've got some nice devlogs, some shorts, and stuff like that. Although my devlogs are more like devlog / tutorials. I like to have it like that. So I would like to have a function here that gets anchor points Shano, I've been doing web dev with C#.net for 7 years. That's nice. Want to learn Unity to make some games. Do it, do it. I think it's extremely fun. Like game dev is the programming type, whatever you want to call it, that I find the most fun. Otherwise I wouldn't do it, I guess. So this is another limit we have here, actually. So what if we have an object that has 2 anchor points to carry it, but our entity that tries to carry it only has 1 anchor point? How do we want to handle that? One could think for the bed or the mattress, maybe. And we're going to have to extend it later on in some way. But for the bed, for instance, we can take the mattress. It's quite big. The character is probably going to carry this with 2 hands, I reckon. We could actually have a... depends on what we want to do. But let's say that it has 2 anchor points. We carry it with both hands. A little bit like a tray. But then we have a creature, a big creature that can carry it with 1 anchor point. So then we have a little bit of a mismatch. The object in question has 2 anchor points. The entity that carries only has 1. How do we want to handle that? But for now, we're just going to make it as a... It has to be an equal. So if something that has 2 anchor points needs to be carried by something that has 2 anchor points. You seem good with 3D math. Yeah, I would say. Appreciate it. So we are gonna do... How do I want to do this? I wonder if we want to do something like... public bool get anchor points, and then we send in a in-out transform. Isn't it in-out? In that case, you need a ref. Ref. I've been doing shaders for too long, I get. So for now, we're gonna do it like this. If anchor point list dot length is less than or equal to actually, let's do it like this. If it's bigger than, turn false. Otherwise, we do I don't think we want to replace it though. We can do So we send in a list that has a length of what we expect. If we don't have enough anchor points here to support that, we return false. Otherwise, we fill it up with the references and return true. So then we're going to have one more if here. Body definition dot, which makes me think that we want to do public get anchor points. We want to wait with this one as well. But we want to wait with most of these. Makes me wonder, we're probably just going to use the first one here most of the time right now. We're going to have to implement inverse kinematics before we can utilize more than one anchor point, I reckon. But we'll get to that one eventually. So we're still going to make this fill work. So let's see here. So here we create an empty transform array, the same size as anchor point count for the object we're no. Interactable pickup, I mean, dot anchor points dot length. This is what we want to do. And then we get that number of anchor points from our body. So we want to send in ref. We don't need to define that one here, do we? Maybe we do. Something like that. So if we get into here, we have the correct number of anchor points. This time around, we're just going to use one. And this is where we want to do this. And this. If, three ifs. It's okay. So this time around, now we want to do this. We want to do interactable pickup transform dot position is equal to body anchor points 0 dot position. And I'm not entirely sure I want to handle this here or in handle interaction. Enable physics, we definitely want to do that. We want to do this as well. Like if we set the local position here, it's going to be overridden here. But it's very important that we have I think it's very important that we have disabled the physics and stuff like that before we start moving it around. Reset transform is probably pick up. We can do it like this, I think. I can imagine we have a lot of stuff we want to do here as well. Entity.enable physics false. Yeah, let's put this one here. Reset transform as well. And then we do the actual interaction. Which in this case would be like here we need to send in interaction points if we want to do the movement here. I can imagine us going a bit back and forth here where we want to put code and stuff like that. So for now, I'm thinking about you know what? Let's put it back as we had it. I still want to leave this one here though. And we're going to do it like this. Position interactable pickup dot transform dot do I want to do it like this? And then when it comes to the rotation, we probably want to make... Yeah, I just want to try and see what we get from this. Or if I'm screwing things up. Disable physics, reset transform, but then we set the position and then we set the local position. One sec. Do we want to parent this shit instead? Yeah, we probably want. So instead of doing position, I always forget what the default value for that one is, but we want it to be false. And then we set a local position like this. That should be... Let's see what we have. Okay. What the fuck? Maybe it's time. One sec, I'm gonna add a new issue as well. We're gonna try and make these compilations a little bit faster in the future by properly structure our project files. Okay, let's see what we have. Okay, we can't pick that one up for some reason. We can't pick that one up. Okay. Probably because this one fails then. Get anchor points, ref, body anchor points. Interactable pick up, anchor points length. Did I screw something up? Character. Body definition, anchor points, list is empty. Did I rename this one or did I just set it during play? But that explains it. So if the if the entity trying to pick something up doesn't have any anchor points, then we can't pick it up. Pretty straightforward. So this one has anchor points. Anchor points, yeah. This one has. This one doesn't have. Okay, so only the small shovel, but that's okay. We pick it up. We hold it like this. Need to get the rotation in place as well. But let's see here. Grip point right. Now it has a shovel. Yeah, local position. Yeah, we can't set. Anchor point. Yeah, we can see here that the local position gets set, but this one is rotated, isn't it? Yeah, why? Where do we get the rotation here, by the way? This one is rotated 90 degrees. Okay, we need to keep track of the different spaces and let it work. We pretty much want the rotation of this one to match the rotation of this one. Not really, though. Red forward. If I guess it's right then. Yeah, that's wrong. We want to rotate this one. 180. But actually, I would like this one to be something like this. I wonder if we want to match it purely on up. So this up will sync with this up. We have local position here, right? Just because of this one. Yeah, so we want to do some transform calculations. Okay, I think we can get this. Local position. Let's see. Okay, we can start with local rotation. It feels weird saying it, but I think the rotation will be easier. So it's just when we pick up this one, up here should be up on our grip point. then again, it's the local rotation of this one based on this one. So we create a Euler transform that brings this local rotation to this one's, and then we apply that one as a local rotation on this object. Could that work? Maybe, maybe, maybe. Okay, so we have position and then we have rotation. So let's do quaternion dot no, from to rotation, creates a rotation from direction to direction. Yes. From rotation to rotation. Not this one, but interactable pickup, the anchor points. Something like this, I think. Ooh, does this one take vector 3 from direction? Now let's take a look at that one then. From to rotation, a non-unit or unit vector representing a direction axis to rotate. Transform up. Ah, fuck it. Transform up vector 3 up. Dot up. Dot up. Yeah, let's try this. And then we do, yeah, we want to store this one. Or we can actually do, let's put it on a second line like this. And we do interactable pickup dot transform dot local rotation, I guess it is equal to this one. I can imagine us going a bit back and forth here. Definitely. Some trial and error. Okay, so before we try it, I just want to, like, my logic. So we have this item. It has some rotation and stuff like that right now. It has an anchor point right here. this entity picks it up. So the first thing we do on this tool is we reset position, rotation, and maybe even scale, I don't know, to 0, and identity. And then we set the parent to be equal to this one, world position stays false. So we pretty much take this one and put it here. And then we check where, and then we create a rotation from this one's current up on this anchor point. So whatever direction this one currently is, and we create a rotation to bring whatever direction this is from this direction to this direction. And then when we have that rotation, we rotate this entire object by that rotation. This object's up will not be equal to the up here, but rather this one. I don't know. It feels right, but when it comes to quaternions, I'm seldom is. Not too bad. Is that because this one's up is not correct, but neither is this one? What the fuck? Or maybe this is... Minus 90, 90, oops. Is it because of this one? No, it shouldn't be. None of these are actually synced in this case. Up, up. Okay, I have another thing we can try then. What rotation would we actually like to see? This, right? Then this one is synced with this one, but do we take into account this? Maybe we do. I want to try that real quick. Good morning, PG King. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday so far. Howdy, Bush. Hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday as well. That screws it up even more. I don't know here. I reckon we need some more information. Look, rotation. Creates a rotation with a specified forward and upwards direction. Yeah, maybe. But we don't care about... Could it be local rotation? Yes. In fact, do we want to do... I'm a little bit afraid of doing local and global. But I mean, when we take this up here, it should already be in world space. World space, but then we set local rotation, so we might not take... I just want to try real quick. Rotation. Do we want to go local up? Nah. No, this is screwed. Even worse. I wonder where my logic falters here. Well, one sec. Do we actually get... Okay. It's relative to... Oh... Interactable pickup, enable physics, reset, transform. Local rotation identity. Local rotation. What the fuck? Weird. Weird. Better. Yeah, we might want to sync some other stuff as well. Okay, so now it should just be a question of we want to sync this rotation. So when we pick this one up, whatever, we want to create a rotation from this to this, and then we want to apply it on the full shovel, which is what I think I'm doing, but apparently not. Um, hmm. Okay, fuck it. Let's try. Okay, so my only problem is yes. Let's try this then. Local rotation. Yeah, let's try it. But then again, that's not entirely true either, because that's not the one we want to rotate. Oh, shit. It might be rotates a rotation from towards. Maybe. Can we do unlimited here? But now when I think about it, no. Yeah, the object we're rotating is not what we want to use. Look rotation. Yeah, then we apply it to the wrong one. Yeah, the parenting here, or the hierarchy, is what messes this up. thought this one would do it. Can we do... Maybe. So if we take the up for the grip point and transform it to the local space. I just want to see what happens if we take interactable pickup. I just want to see if my thinking is correct here. So now we just change the anchor point. We don't. We might want to add a multiply here, but we don't change the actual shovel rotation. So we get this, and let's take a look at grip point right. Anchor point not still. Okay, let's multiply it. Looks like shit. Local rotation might screw it up. Are you fucking serious? Setting parent should change the rotation instantly, right? We do change this rotation, that's good. But we changed it the wrong way. Oh, we actually get the correct animation, that's good at least. Anchor point, this looks better. Still pretty fucked. At least we have one axis, or we have alignment at least. Okay, let's try some different stuff and see if we can learn something. A unit quaternion which rotates from direction to direction. We give it its current up and we give it its target up. So we should have a quaternion that rotates from the current up to the target up. But is it, do you seriously want to do it like this? Let's try it. We should probably be able to do something better here. Okay, let's do this instead. Let's skip this one because I definitely don't understand it. The direction to look in direction up is Z will be aligned with forward, X is aligned with the cross product between forward and upwards. Extremely straightforward. So we do rotation is equal to quaternion dot, maybe we can check some non-static methods later on. Dot look rotation body anchor points 0 dot forward dot anchor points 0 dot up. So we rotate it to have the same up and forward as, and this, once again, this is not the shovel, this is just the grip point. So it's gonna look like this. Anchor points, yeah, fuck yeah, this looks much better. Okay, beautiful. Now we just have to convert that or bring it up. So we don't want to rotate this one, we want to rotate the parent, but it's just that we don't want to use, what the fuck do we get? Really? Mm. Mm. Yeah, so now we just need to get them, like, now I want to rotate the shovel so that this one we want like this. But this one we want like 90, minus 90. What the fuck? Minus 90, 90. Like this. That's why I want to use from 2 rotation. Creates a rotation with the specified forward and upwards direction. Which makes me want to do, so the rotation here, do you want to go? Why doesn't this make any sense to me? Anchor point. I really thought we had it on first try with this one. I don't understand. Why? If we take a look at this one, just as it is, we do interactable pickup dot anchor points 0. Local rotation though. Maybe we want to do this. If it's local rotation, let's see. And then we take from to rotation. So from transform. So we take the up in world space for this one, this anchor point. We transform it to local space. Do we want to do that? Actually, let's just take... So we take the up of the anchor point in world space, and we want to transform... We create a rotation from this up to body anchor point 0 up. So then we create this rotation, and then we locally rotate it. We might want to go rotation here. That's why I'm wondering if I want to... Okay, let's just do rotation, see if this works. What this tells me now is that we create a rotation from this up in world space to this up in world space, and then we rotate this transform by that rotation. And the result, what I would think, is that our anchor point on the shovel aligns with the grip point anchor point. But so this is the grip point. Upright forward looks good. But what we actually get then on the anchor point is this. Makes no fucking sense to me. Wonder if it's... What the fuck could we do? One sec. Could we just do it like this? So we pick it up, we get something like this. We set the parent and stuff like that. So the rotation of the object in question actually aligns with the grip point. This looks good. But this one doesn't. Could we rotate forward Yo, what's up, Gerald Love? Mm-mm-mm. We want to rotate this one. Actually, no, we want to rotate this one. Mm-hmm. But in this case, yeah, they align. Okay. That's beautiful. So, but then I wonder, okay, so if we do this, we just create a rotation for this one that rotates from, yeah, but then we're back at where we start, where I think this is how it should work. So, or actually, maybe we want to do a rotation from this one to this one. Is that? No, we want to create a rotation from this one to this one, which I was hoping was gonna be this. Because now anchor point and grip point is aligned. Like what I'm getting at here is we calculate the quaternion, that brings us from a rotation that brings this one from this one to this one, and then we rotate this one with that. Doesn't really work though. So I wonder, could we do this then? Interactable pickup, rotation, or dot transform dot rotation is equal to from to rotation. Here we do interactable pickup anchor point up. This one is world position. Wouldn't this work? Both anchor points up are in world space. Minus 166, 59. Yeah, that's wrong in so many ways. But of course, could it be? Shouldn't make a difference actually. Then we should be able to do just one, just two. The fuck out. When we add the object, as a child, the object's rotation aligns with the grip. But then we want to offset in such a way that this one aligns instead. That's the problem. Quite simple, I would say. And then we use this one and this one to create a rotation. And then we apply that rotation to this one. So we want to bring this to this. And whatever that is, so that's rotate in Euler's angles, that's minus 1990, I think. And then we apply it to this one. But we do it on rotation, local rotation. I don't think that would affect it though. Local rotation, or rotate by. Hmm. Hmm. Your love, remember you only have a small amount of all the carryable items. A lot of this might change. Not really sure what you mean there. Okay, so if we do this... Oh fuck, I fucked up here. This actually looks pretty... So like here we rotate this one perfectly fine. So if this were our parent object, this would be beautiful. But, oops. But now we want to do it on the parent instead, and that's what screws things up. Screws things up a lot. This actually looks fucking beautiful. Okay, now we're talking. Anchor point and grip has the same Y, but not X and Z. Okay, beautiful. Multiplication order does affect things. And this one has a rotation like this. So then we just want to do this again, but we want to do... Yeah, I think we want to go with forward here. Okay, so we were right pretty much the first time, if this works. The only problem was the application order of the quaternion in question. Please! Yes, fuck yeah. So now we have rotated the parent object in such a way that the anchor point is aligned to the grip point. Although I am a little bit worried about rotation here. I want to see what happens if we do... If we do local rotation. If we do local rotation only, then we get this. Yeah, because we do world points. Okay, let's keep this as rotation, even though I'm a little bit worried about it, but it seems to work. Right. Yeah, it does. Yeah, Cole, man, it's gonna take a decade to finish this. Yeah, that's game dev for you. Okay, beautiful. Now I just want to get the position in place as well. And then it should be work for all the different items with one grip point. Yes. We don't have a grip point here, so we can't pick it up. That's good. And also, when we stop picking something up, I want to get the position correct first, but when we don't pick, when we release it, we need to reset the animation, right? Because now he runs around like if he still carries it. Okay, the position should be pretty straightforward, I hope. We should take this position, So let's see, we take this position minus this position, and then we set whatever result we get there, the local position of this one, to that. Right. Maybe flip these two, we'll see. I screwed up a tiny bit. Why? Yeah, that's not entirely true. We want to take this position in this one's local space. And then just minus that. Is that true? Minus interactable pickup, transform dot inverse, transform point. This makes sense. I think so. Okay, it doesn't. Parent local position. Hmm. Am I missing something previously being done here? Transform the point from world space to local space. And then we offset it. I.e., we take this point. Up here should result in this direction, right? Hmm. Take the world position of this, transform it to local position of this one, and then offset this one. With the negative of that. Or do we care about the difference? Direction. I guess we could do it like this as well. Local position is equal to so pretty much the first thing we did. Yeah, but then we want to transform it, so okay. And we can probably, yeah, we're probably gonna add a method for this in interactable pickup. So we just fetch that one eventually. But then we need to make it work with multiple anchor points as well. So we get a direction here in world space, and then we transform it to local space, and that's what we offset local position with. It all checks out for me. But we're not getting a very good result currently. We offset it upwards. How does that make sense? Roughly 0, 0, 12. So we pretty much just get this one and we add that one. How does that make sense? anchor point. We take this, the position in world space. This position in world space. Subtract them, so we get a direction here. Yeah, okay, because we do it after we have rotated, or before we have rotated. Is that it? Get the fuck out. Wonder if I want to do... Or is that actually the case? No, it's not. Maybe. What the fuck? What am I missing here? On offset based on rotation, we do that with inverse transform direction. Do I set something somewhere else? I don't think I do. the rotation afterwards, I don't see it affecting it. Oops. Or actually, mhm. Yeah, because we rotate it around. That's 90, 90. If we don't rotate it and we offset it, then we get the correct result, the correct position. So we just offset it afterwards. Yeah. Okay. From to rotation, interactable pickup transform rotation. But I don't think we need this one. I want to double check that first. We should be able to do it with this one. I think. Really? Hmm. Hmm. We should definitely be able to do it without knowing about the parent, I think. But I don't want to send this shit in. Couldn't we just do... we should be able to simplify this quite a lot, I think. Is equal to... local position. Wonder if we want to do transform here. Hmm. We're actually gonna have to do... So transform this to... Transform this one to world space. And then transform it to local space. World space. Okay, so this is a direction in local space. We transform it to world space, that would be Z or something like that. Then we transform it to this local space. Yeah, maybe. Feels a bit over the top, honestly, doing all of those transformations. Interactable pickup, transform. Inverse. Local position is already in. Yeah. So local space, transform it to world space. And then transform it to local space. And I did, yeah. Holy shit, I'm not getting things right at all today. Why do we get Z here? Or we offset it by X. But we want it to be Z. Let's take a look at this one. Yeah, why? Do we need this one? But. We could make an assumption here. We know that this one and this one will always have the same transform. After the rotation, that is. I don't know if I want to do that assumption though. Like, we should be able to do. Can't we just take world space? And then we need this space. Okay. But we could probably do. Is this weird if we do interactable pickup transform local position is equal to anchor point 0 dot transform definitely feels a bit fucked. Transform direction. It's like a little bit of a hack. It's like we involve the eventual parent, but without actually involving the parent. We just know. Let's see if it's roughly correct first. Nope. Feels better to involve the parent anyway. So let's do this. But then I wonder. Anchor point, yeah. interactable pickup, get anchor point offset, anchor point index, and parent anchor point. Public zero and oh yeah. Okay. See if we can fix this as well. Interactable pickup, transform local position, rotation. This one we can't do. Let's just do it like this. Let's exit early actually. We need parent anchor here. Hell yeah, we do. Otherwise, we're going to create one here and we're going to create it from Hmm. Does this look ugly? Maybe it does. Makes sense. Rotation is equal to current rotation, and then we rotate that from 2, and then we do it again, and then we return it. And then we can just do... And we're probably going to take both of these and put them in interactable soon enough. If I could get this to work. What did I screw up? Forward, transform rotation. Yes, we... Up, forward, intractable pickup, anchor point. Parent anchor point. What? Um, and then we should set it equal to fuck. Oh yes. Yeah. Uh, so here we actually rotate it first, so then when we get forward again, the second time it has actually changed. Here it hasn't. So what can we do? We can do... If we want to do it like this... Let's just do it like this then. Cancel interaction. Public void or bool. Line by anchor point. Transform rotation is equal to quaternion from to rotation. Anchor point 0 up forward. And this one we change to parent anchor point, and this one we just changed to transform. That should be it, I reckon. Actually, I might want to continue with this one. And then we do this. Although I wonder if we would like to have these values eventually when we're going to do some inverse kinematics, but I don't know. Fuck, we can probably do it here as well. We can merge these two as well. Maybe even with this one. Not this one, but these two. Let's see if I manage to screw something else up as well. I did. Yeah. Yes. Okay, beautiful. Finally. Hopefully, when we implement, or when we add the proper setup to this one as well, we won't see. Hopefully, it will work flawlessly if we add the proper setup to this one as well. We're gonna try that soon. I want to fix. I want to fix this, and I want to fix any state. I would love to be able to utilize you. Can we do? We could probably do solo here, couldn't we? Then I wonder. Nope. Okay. Can we do this? Let's do it like this then. Don't know if I want to have exit here though. We're gonna do it like this. I wonder how costly it is to let this run over and over here. Since we mask it, we probably don't even use it. Then we jump over to this one and then we quit. Yeah, we don't set these anymore, so we continue with this one. Okay, but this is better. Okay, that's one fix. And now we want to release this one as well. So, action, interaction, pickup. We don't want to exit this one. Action, interaction. Stop coroutine. That's not very good. I would like to do some exit stuff here. What we have, stop processing. Yes, stop processing. It would be very nice if we could let this one run its course and do some stuff here. Because we already have a lot of variables here. Like this one, for instance. We don't even need to have success. Otherwise, we would have to store action interaction pickup definition here and do something here with it. Maybe. So active pickup definition, basically. Or never mind, we might not even need that actually. But we would need to default somewhere. We can put carry to 0, but then we also want to do something with the weight. But we might have other stuff affecting the extra weight. I'm talking about, so basically we want to go back to whatever state we had here previously. So if we carry something, we're gonna add to this one, and then we want to bring it back. I think we're gonna do this actually. Stop processing. Yeah, this feels a little bit weird because we're basically we're gonna do all of this again. Yeah, that just feels wrong. It would be nice if we would have a flag here. Yeah, maybe that's a better option. Action interaction. Stop processing. The fuck, we can probably just do. Do I want to be able to force stop this coroutine? Sometimes we don't actually use it. What do we have? Focus, inspect, while is in state. Then we quit this naturally. Terraform. Try stop processing here right after. That's probably good. Action interaction use, stop processing. Yeah, we want to do a coroutine here as well. This is bad. Maybe not. Pick up. I wonder, we could actually add a notification system or something instead. I wonder if I want to do stuff here. Eventually. And then we have an exit here where we do some stuff. Although what the hell, do we want to have it inside here? Not so sure about this. And then put the exit here. Is that weird? A little bit. Mm, Yeah, we probably want to calculate a few things here and actually start the coroutine. So do a lot of this here. And just let this part be this, basically. I don't know. Basically what we want to do here is we want to clear parent as well. Would like to do that here. I might have to do a little rework on this one. Again. Because we don't really do anything here each frame. There really isn't a need for this one, is it? Okay, but if we have this implementation now, what I want to do here then is cancel interaction we do. Can you do set parent? At this we probably want to handle an interactable pickup eventually. Same with this one and this one. All of these actually. But what I want to do here is, or what I'm interested in are these two, because what we want to do is I'm gonna do this as well. Float weight ratio is equal to incredible pickup dot weight divided by pickup definition weight limit. And then we do set layer weight ratio. Not entirely true. We also want to get the value. Like, we don't want to set it. We want to can we do animator? Oh, let's do it like this. Layer index and we want to set it to animator dot get layer weight layer index. But then we might get an issue if we go over the weight eventually. Oh, that's true. I wonder, let's see. In the editor, if we set this manually, it's only between 0 and 1. I wonder if it... Can we go above 1? Can it be set to something greater than 1? Actually, I don't know in which... I don't think this matters now. We can... let's see here. I don't even know if that's going to be the case eventually, but weight ratio. Set integer, and then after all of this, we do animator dot set layer weight layer index 0 animator dot set integer pickup definition parameter name 0. So okay. Yes. Now it's, let's see here, we can change it. And we release it, weight is still not set to 0. We still do this, okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, good. And then we can, the right arm we can control. So if we do, what is the weight of this one? It's 2 kilograms. So if we do character weight limit 2, what happens then? That's pretty much the opposite of what I want. Five. Ten. 2 kilograms divided by 10. So if we do weight limit 2.1, yeah, then we have full weight. So then we don't move that arm as much. That's okay. So what happened if we do weight limit 2? Yeah, then we take the second. The second one here, and this one we actually need to put. Yeah, this one needs to be max weight all the time. Okay. So this one is weight ratio decided, but the other one isn't. So like we want the arm to behave differently depending on how heavy the object we carry is. So this compared to, let's go 9 then. So then we can carry it like this. Love, that's the problem with baking a lot of the fine details before the broader scope of the game dynamics are realized. You might find yourself doing a lot of backtracking to account for unforeseen. Definitely. But you also want to try and predict some of the unforeseen, right? So, for instance, this carry system we use here is part of a bigger action system. If we were just implementing a carry system, if we just isolate that task, just a carry system, then we would be able to simplify a lot of stuff. But then when we want to implement, oh, did I pick up my shoes? Okay. But then when we want to implement something else that might affect the carry system, you find yourself in the same position, right? So it's like a fine balance you have to take. Okay, but this is good, this works. Might wanna fix... Yeah, that wouldn't happen with this one. Okay, but this is good. So weight limit, how do we want to handle this one? So when we calculate the weight ratio, pretty much, weight limit. We can pretty much just add a simple checkbox for now, I think. Yeah, we could just have a checkbox vary depending on weight, I reckon. And I also want to have set layer weight. Is bigger than or equal to. And then I also want to, I want to look into being able to pick up stuff I'm currently equipping. Your love, it can go both ways, solving the small details. Yeah, I definitely agree. Like, as I said, I find it to be a very fine line to walk, and a lot of the time, better lately, I think, I find myself walking on the wrong side of the line. But that's also something that comes with experience, I guess. So let's see here. I want to try... let's play this. So this one weighs 2 kilograms. If we take our pickup here, weight affects animation, and then we take 2. So for this first carry animation, we can only carry stuff that weighs 2 kilograms. We should activate that one. We do. So now we're pretty much, yeah, the weight here is 1. So pretty stiff arm. Bring it down a lot. If we skip this one and we do weight limit 5, now we only get a little bit less than half. So it's much easier to run around with it, right? Can probably go 3. Oh, did I? Fuck, I picked up the shirt again. I'll pick up this one. Yeah, this is probably good. Okay. And then we have this one. Oh, we haven't set this one up accordingly. The big shovel, that is, so we can't pick. That's not good. Let's take a look at that one real quick. That's at the exit time. No. No. So do we return null? If we should be getting to this one, if success is not true, try stop processing. Oh yes. This is also sort of bad, but we will eventually fix this as well. If we don't succeed, we're probably gonna play some fail animation and stuff like that as well, so we might fill this up eventually. Bush Cool system, yeah, it's starting to take shape. Definitely don't want to be able to pick this one up. This one. But we'll see. So now we can pick this one up. We want to add vary to that one. Yeah, we can adjust that soon. We don't succeed. Let's see some finer details. Weight affects animation, yes. Okay, let's fix this one. Points, we actually have a carry point here, but we haven't added it here. Where's the carry point? Okay, that's good. I don't know about the rotation. We will find out soon enough. So everything we need to do for this one is add one here, add the carry point, and then we should be able to pick it up. It only weighs 5 kilograms, so it should be okay. We pick this one up, we run with it like this, drop it. We pick this one up and we run with it like this. That's not good. Because it only weighs 1 kilogram. Let's put it at 5. No, I fucked up. Or did I? No, okay, now it's at 5. Oops. Yes, and this is only because of the rotation. Let's see here. What would we like to do here? Now we can probably carry point. Maybe it's actually easier to check here. Grip point, carry point. We want to rotate it around the x-axis, right? 90 degrees, I reckon. Minus 90 degrees. Oh, is this one rotated a tiny bit? Yeah, it is. That's extremely weird. We need to check that. That's not good. Care point 0.4. Oops. Actually, let's do it like this. What can the large shovel do that the small cannot? Could you simplify by merging functionality into one shovel? We could definitely do that. But that doesn't remove the fact that we're still going to have a lot of different objects we want to carry around in different ways. I want to have a system where we have different tools as well for different goals. Okay, let's see. I want to double check my shovel first. Do we have some weird rotation on this one? Where did we get that from? Yeah, we do. Did I screw up? Or no, we don't. Goes along. Let's see here. Do we want to do this? Yeah, let's try it. Hell yeah. Would like to rotate it a bit as well. Well, I'm not too sure about that. Oh. If we rotate it like this, love dropping it. Looks badass. Um, how do we want to change the anchor point here? Oh, do we have this? Okay, that's not good. That's wrong. Okay, I wonder if the current system can support this. It should be able to. We just want to add a small offset. Not there. Here, but it's this one. Grip point, grip point, grip point. We should be able to do it for this one as well. Love, it sounds like you're going to have at least 5 axe, pickaxe, shovel, hoe, watering can. Yes, that's pretty much. I think that's pretty much 1-to-1 with my design document currently. Look at this weird collision here. What's happening with the collision? Why are we getting an offset here on this one? What the fuck? Oh. Hmm. What? This makes no sense. It's pretty much like we rotate this one. Oh, not that one. This one, but we don't. Why do we get a 2.62% rotation on this one? Or degree, I mean. Is that a scale issue? I don't really care about this. Yeah, it's probably a scale issue, is it? We don't use these colliders while we... Hmm. Yo, what's up, Prosto? For now, it's probably just nicer to have a instant transition, I reckon. Actually looks quite nice as well, arcadey. But do we have... Yeah, we want to quit that selection earlier as well. Like that. Yeah, that looks pretty fucking cool. Yo, what's up, Prosto? How are you doing today? That's a nice choice of shovels. Yeah, I think so. Alive, thanks. Pretty much the same here. Oops. Yeah, just a little bit annoyed that the selection follows, but we don't need to fix that now. Okay, that's pretty cool. I wish I had the third carry animation in place. But I don't, so that would be the two hands, so we could pick up these. This one. And maybe this one. I have something that can... Oops. I have something that could simulate it. I don't know. Also, why this outfit? We have a few outfits to choose between. Today just feels like a striped pants and hoodie outfit, you know? We don't have any grab points for this one. Nor these ones. This one we could probably fix as well. Eventually. We have a few other stuff to do. I hate the rotation part of this one. But when it comes to the carry system, we want to be able to place the objects where we're pointing, right? It's just bad associations, I think. I am sorry about that. But I do love... I do love just dropping this one, where it is. We do want to be able to... Yeah, maybe there's a difference between drop and place. Maybe. Yeah, I think I don't want to polish this carry system more than it currently is at the current state. It's just that we support different carry animations, and then we alter them a tiny bit without inverse kinematics so far. This might actually be okay for now when it comes to this. Actually, we want to be able to place them as well. That's definitely true. Yo, what's up, John Olson? I hope you have a wonderful Wednesday. Maybe have like an Oblivion style pickup for some items that you can't carry, so you can drag and throw them. I like that idea so much, I'm afraid of it, if you know what I mean. Yeah, I'm gonna put that on the to-do. I need to think a bit more on that one. Don't be afraid. I try not to. I try not to. I'm just thinking, what is... Yeah, maybe let's get the place, interaction place in order as well. Think. Like if we pick up this one, we might want to place it somewhere. Pick up and drop. Yo, what's up, Snow Day? Do you use any design patterns for large game like this, service locator or event bus system? Honestly, I've always been bad at the terminology when it comes to design patterns. I'm sure we use a lot of design patterns in this big system of ours. I just honestly can't name them to you. Maybe I can name the singleton pattern. Okay, I think we're actually gonna do the placement system next. I want to be able to place items, but before we do that, I just need to run AFK real quick. Stranded Deep had a similar system. I'm gonna have to take a look at that. One second, I'm gonna add Stranded Deep to the note. Stranded Deep. Like that name rings a bell. John Olsen, maybe even have that feature on stuff you can carry, which activates if you click and hold on it, so you could move a shovel around a bit without picking it up. Ooh, now we're talking. Ooh. Oof, 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 oof. Now we're talking, now we're talking, now we're talking. So I'm wondering if we're gonna do... so we add a interaction option that is place here maybe. And if we carry something and we click place, then we will put the item we carry here. Place, or yeah. But if we highlight this one, we also have an option to place, and if you hold E, you can actually drag it around. That would be pretty fucking cool, I think. Oh, I haven't thought about it. Does it fit? I also like... oops. Let's say that we have an item that we want to move from here to here. It could be just fruit or something. I like the idea of picking it up, moving and dropping, but yeah, that is tedious. If we could just highlight it and drag it. Hmm. John Olsen, I did not present myself. I am Mr. Feature Creep. Yes, indeed. Your love is going to add different for light and heavy carry, so that would only be useful for throwing stuff you don't feel like walking with. Yeah, well, let me think about this one. That's exactly how Stranded Deep does it. Okay. It definitely would be nice to have. But, one sec. I just need to run AFK real quick, so be right back. Okay, back. So what I think, if we pick something up, we definitely want to be able to place it right. We would like to place it on something. So for instance, this shovel, we might be able to, or we might want to be able to place it on some kind of tool shed, shelf, or whatever. So drop will definitely not cut it. Like this won't be enough. So I'm thinking about if interactions collect, we need to rename some of these. Equip, collect is putting in inventory. But if we do one that is place, so action, interaction, place, and we successfully implement it, i.e. we implement the first version of it is just pick something up, and the thing we have picked up, we can place it at a certain point. If we get that system in place, then we can see if we can use this action, interaction, place even when we don't pick up items, but we just have them focused and maybe place them around, if you know what I mean. Okay, this is going to extend this quite a lot. So let's see here. I want to do a commit first. I want to commit this current carry system we have. It's very basic, but now we have we handle different objects differently. We're gonna have to make a lot of prefab setups eventually, but yeah. Okay, so let's do this. We set up the carry points and stuff on that, like that, on our items here, and yeah, update the prefabs. Then we commit this carry system. Is this even enough for extend carry hold pickup functionality? Yeah, and then we commit it because it's in a A-OK state currently. And then we create the next issue, which is action, interaction, place, and see if we can make that work. I think that sounds good. Fuck, we can soon start making more furniture and stuff. We can start decorating a home. Okay. So I just want to go through these tools. Shovel big, shovel normal is set up. Cherry, cherry, cherry. Tools, iPad, and pad, tablet, and watch we can wait with. Furniture. Let's just do these stuff actually. So bed, simple. $20 kilograms. Your love, I think it would be more enjoyable if you can carry multiple tools on you at all times. It might get frustrated if you had to constantly. Yeah, the idea is that we're probably in the near future we're probably gonna add a backpack as well. So when you pick something up, you have the option of dropping it, placing it, collecting it, or store it, basically. So you're going to store it in the backpack, but for tools we might go with the rules that you can have 2 or 3 tools on your backpack. So you have a backpack and then you have the shovel stuck to it on the side. Because I definitely agree, just being able to carry one tool would definitely suck. I reckon. But we'll see, we'll see. What did I do it for? Fuck. Maybe that doesn't matter for this game. I like the instant pickup animations, you know. I don't want to go Red Dead Redemption style and having long outdrawn animations for those things, but some sort of short animation would be nice. But the instant pickup is also quite nice because we can hide stuff. So for bed, for instance, if the character stands here and picks it up, we would probably like these two. If he stands here, we would probably like these two. If we just do it instant, instead we just need on one side and we can flip it. I don't want to go too overboard. Really want to do a carry animation now with 2 hands. Carry the bed around, that would be fucking beautiful. Where do we have it? 0.00. Making something like this. I'm sure 99% of the time it's something I've already thought about. It might have run through me. The animations are nice at first, but people get tired of the time delay. Yeah, I want to have reactive gameplay, if you know what I mean. Small reaction time, maybe. But we'll see. Okay, then we have the anchor points here. Let's just set it up in interactable pickup. We don't have an animation that takes 2 anchor points right now, or something that can carry something this heavy. Let's do the mattress first. How did we do it on the bed said forward inwards. Oops. We wanna, yeah, maybe we do. 90, nope, 90. Okay, what do I want to do here? Rotate around this 190. One kilograms. Feels about right. Love, that's what happened with Sons of the Forest. The new animations were nice looking, but within a week people were making mods to remove them. Yeah. Fucking hell, I would weep if I were the animator behind them. Damn. Bush, perhaps just a simple animation of extending the carry arm. If there is a point to attach to on a workbench or something, when you release the carry, then it could snap there, otherwise drop it. Yeah, we will probably do some middle ground stuff. We will see. Like, I'm a big fan of these. Sometimes in anime you see this quick low frame count animations of people doing stuff. Just imagine someone wants to convey that a character is cleaning the kitchen real fast, so they just animate like 5 or 6 frames where they jump around all over the kitchen. I'm a big fan of those. And I mean, like, instant pickup, so you pretty much have no animations. You go from idle to holding something instantly. Like, I think it's charming, but I also like the long drawn out animations, but that's too much work. Too much work. I ain't got the time. Okay, bed, basket, bed, mattress, pillow. I want to double check this. We're gonna try some stuff out. When we hold this one, it's gonna be... we can do box basket 0, 0 first. Probably want to come up with the exact amount inwards we want to move here. We had minus 0.22. And then we have this one. This is pretty much the only one of all of these we have fixed. I'm gonna properly go through because maybe we're gonna have to do something with the bounce here as well, because this one has a mass of 5. I will see. I want to get, like, this carry we should be able to get with the current carry animation as well. We should be able to carry this one in a nice manner, given the current animation. Use transform. Oh, yeah. Create empty points. Let's change this one to use point. Okay. Like, I wonder if we do... What the f... Do we have a weird rotation on this one by default? I wonder if I want to have it here or here. Doesn't really matter currently. Okay, let's try and make... three. And let's see what we have. Add a turtle that you can attract that eats weeds. Some turtle-like creature we're probably gonna add. Oh yeah, we can't sit. I need to double check this one as well. Pick up Q. I've been meaning to change this action type. Jump, pick up, sit, sleep. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Okay, E for sitting. That's a little bit better. Pick up. Hey, why can't we pick it up? Did I forget to? Yeah. Yeah, we want to rotate this shit. We want to rotate it. Ninety. I could really learn a lot of stuff if I just... Let's take a look at the grip point. Red is inwards, or no, red is outwards, blue is forward, and green is along the hand. If I just get this into my head, this is the case, I think we should be able to set up the grip points much easier. So green along the hand, red points outwards from the character, and blue points forward. Let's see if this works. So green is along the arm. So then I want something like this, that's along the arm. I want this to point outwards, so in the correct direction of X. What is that? 90, something like that. But we also want to do... Actually, let's do it like this. Is that easier? Would love to be able to see... Okay, so red is... Okay. Let's try and do it like this then. 90, or something like this, and then we want to rotate 9 minus 90. Forward, out from the character, up towards the arm. Let's see if this is true. If this is, it's going to make it so much easier to... Oh, beautiful. And then it's quite heavy, so we just have... We put our hand out fully extended. And then the fingers, that's up to the inverse kinematics. We're not there currently. But this is beautiful. This is exactly how I imagined it would look carrying around this stool. We actually have full weight here. I wonder if it would look a little bit better with this. Yeah, something like... we get a little bit of clipping there, but that's okay. That's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. It would be amazing if I could manage to do a carry, two-handed carry animation later on today, so we could get that one in place tomorrow. So if we could pick these up, that would be amazing. This one, this one, this one. Oh, this looks so good. Yeah, and then you definitely want to be able to place this one. It's hard decorating your home if you just drop it like this. I like how nonchalant he is when he drops stuff. This one is good. But this one is the best, I think. You want to place it and not have it slide around if you bump into it, yeah. Definitely. I'm gonna have to think a bit about the placement. I like the idea of just having the outline when we want to place. So when we have this picked up and we highlight here, we just have a highlight or a outer outline of a stool placed somewhere around here. I like that idea. Drag system. I don't know just yet how that would fit. Oh no, I forgot to do the fruit as well. Let's do the fruit real quick as well. I love this. With some proper finger placement as well, it would be amazing. Don't like that we can't pick it up instantly. We have to... Wonder why. I'm still wondering about, so let's say if this stool were weighing 5 kilograms, it would be too much for this animation alone. Or it would weigh the same as this one. Like we need some sort of bounds parameter for stuff as well. But then again, I will see. Maybe we're gonna extend. I think it's a little bit too early, but maybe we will extend the anchor point. So this is just not an empty game object. It actually has some... I don't want to add a mono behavior, but maybe when we define these anchor points here, that we just don't define them as a transform only, but also some other information. But we will see about that. Okay, enough playing around. Let's fix the fruit, commit, and then see what we can do about placement. Consumables. Oh no, 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 no. Probably just put it here right now. Event, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. And what did we say? Green up towards the arm. Blue forward. X outwards. So I would probably want something like that. That's not entirely true. Something like that. 2, we can go -90 instead, right? Something like that. I want to put it. Yeah, somewhere around there. Your love, you ever see that Tales from the Dark Side episode, Love Hungry? No, unfortunately not. Unfortunately not. And then we have cherry, cherry, cherry. Yo, what's up, Aria? Not caught you live in months or time mismatch. Well, welcome back. Appreciate it. Dropping by. The development dropping by. The development is going pretty good, I would say. We're doing some chill carry system and placement system. And yo, what's up, Cynic? Anchor point. Green upward. This might work. It's hard. This is like pretty much an entirely procedural object. Points. Okay, let's start with this and see what we have. Are pretty dope with making Monster Collector 2 these days. Nice to hear. Assuming the outline never gets old, so fucking sexy. I think so as well. Pick up, yeah, okay, this pair weighs a lot, so we carry it like this for some reason. Same with the apple. Same with the cherries. What the hell do we have? 5 kilograms. No. 2, 2, 1. Guess this will work for now. Okay, so now every object we can carry around here, we carry it in roughly a good way. It's better at least. This one we can't carry any right now, nor this one. This one. This one we can actually carry. Might want to make it... Yeah, this is the bounds again. We want to base it on the bounds as well. Yo, what's up, Caveman Crafting? It's going pretty good, I think. The weight of the item changes how we carry it. Yeah, currently we're just trying to develop a little bit of a nice foundation of a carry system. So it's not, it's gonna grow a little bit more detail and detail and detail. So right now we base it on weight and carry points. We also want to get bounds in place. I like this. This I'm gonna show. So if we take this shovel, for instance, let's take a quick look. We only have 2 carry animations right now, so we do what we can with those. What did we have here? Weight limit 3 kilograms. Okay, so if we take this little shovel here, this one, it currently weighs 2 kilograms. So then we use this animation and he sways around his arm pretty much, but then we can make it weigh 1 kilogram, which means that he will sway his arm more. And then we can make it weigh 3 kilograms, which will pretty much make him have a straight arm. And this, like, all of this is... What the fuck is this shadow bug? I need to get that in order. The fuck? That's not good. But it's just a very basic system in place. Just add some variation here. I pretty much just wanted it mostly for... because I want to support this carry animation. I think it looks sick as hell. And then, of course, I want a 2-handed carry animation as well, so we can carry this one, and this one, and this one. But yeah. Caveman Crafting, yeah, man, equipping things and animating is something I have been challenged with. Dude, same. Relatable. I need to figure out how to get the character to close his hands while doing other things. Yeah, that's... So I'm gonna try and do most of this programmatically. Like, the less number of animations I need to do for something, the better. Definitely. So I think I'm gonna limit myself at 3 different carry animations. We have over the shoulder, by the side, and then we're gonna have in front, double-handed. So I think those are all the different carry animations we're gonna have. And then we're gonna use... We already use some layering magic for how much we move while we carry it. But then we're gonna use some inverse kinematic magic to make maybe these 3 animations look like 25 different animations. I don't know. But that's the idea, at least. Assuming I'm the guy who don't like switch statements, I would rather have them in a dictionary and return the value from it. I agree to some extent. A caveman crafting, what I did is I have a scriptable object that defines my tools. Then on the scriptable object, I have a set of positioning variables to get it as close to the right spot as I want. But I kind of wish I could put some sort of IK point on the tools that could snap to the hand. That's pretty much what we're doing right now. So if we take a look at ish, if we take a look at the tool, then we actually have an anchor point right here. We have it rotated and positioned where we want the hand to snap. Eventually, we're probably going to add some additional information about this one. How thick is it? And stuff like that when we start playing around with inverse kinematics. But yeah, these anchor points, they are quite amazing, I think. Oh, yeah. But this... So you would rather have a dictionary and then get the values from this? Yeah, that is probably what we can do instead. I just hate this in general. So what we have here is a typical example of, we have some enum that expresses some state, but then we want to pair a lot of information to this state, right? Walk is going to have a behind the scenes name, it's going to have a description, inverse description, and stuff like that. I just hate this overall. The switch cases, not that much, but like having an enum and then define static methods where you pair information to the enum. I don't know a better way though. So just like a game object, you place a name anchor point, right? Yeah, pretty much. I do it like this because we rely a lot on transform. Transform, this component transform gives us a lot of information and methods we want to use. The less game objects, the better. But yeah, you get a lot for free with this. It's not too heavy. We could probably skip this one and this one, though. Those are basically just for structuring. But this one and these. Okay, I'm just going to commit this real quick. Pair to 1, 2. It's pretty similar. Pretty much exactly the same, but using this transform gives you a little bit more information, but it costs a little bit more, I would guess. Okay, let me just commit this real quick. We're going to commit all of our tools and consumables and whatnot together with the actions we have, and then we're going to try and implement a place action. do we have? While I fiddle on the other screen, I just want to have this extremely cool carry animation up. So let's see. Let's see, what do we have? What do we have? I'm pretty sure action, interactables, interactable pickup, and action type. Attribute definition. Oh fuck, I need to commit this later on as well. Body definition, anchor points. Okay, so we want to commit that one as well. We want to commit everything in action. Action, interaction, inspect, pickup, terraform, pick up, inspect. Yeah. Okay, then we want to commit our body definition. Do we have anything other in character game? No, we don't. Okay. Character might be the wrong name as well. We're going to use this body definition for our creatures and stuff as well. Environment, no. Nothing renderer related. And then we have data. No. And then we have some prefabs I want to commit as well. Caveman crafting, I guess, how do you get it to snap to the hand? I recommend watching the VOD from this stream later on when it's up. You're gonna see the full struggle, but it basically comes down to this method right here, align by anchor point. So we send in parent anchor point. This is the point on the character. And then we have an index as well. So, and then we just do some nice rotation magic and some nice position transformation magic. Align. We align the. So it basically is. We align the anchor point to the parent anchor point, but we don't align them by rotating and repositioning the anchor point. Instead, we align it by rotating and repositioning the parent to the anchor point. It's a little bit messy, but yeah, this is basically it. This is everything that's needed. Cynic, we do this every frame? No, sir. We do it on pickup. So we set parent and then we align and then we're done. But then Unity behind the scenes does it every frame, right? Because it's transforms that's getting transformed by parent transformation. So we don't do it every frame, but the scene graph does. Or not really, but the rendering. Actually, the scene graph together with the rendering, but yeah. Okay, what do we have? We have a couple of prefabs. I wonder... Collections. Holy shit, we have a lot of uncommitted stuff. This commit is gonna take a little bit longer than I thought. Camera environment, okay. Git add prefabs items. Git add prefabs. Did we have anything else here? Because I also moved some files around. I just need to make sure this commit is done properly. Okay, Minecrafting definitely gave me some idea. Nice to hear. Okay, then I think we can add git add collections consumables, and then add collections furniture, and git add collections tools. Okay, I think we're nearing the end of this one. I just need to double check. Attributes error, weather, misc. Script tools. Yeah, we don't use that anymore. Textures. Color atlas. Okay, I think we're done. Let me just commit this one. What do we want to say? Carry hold. Git commit. Extend. Carry hold. Pickup system with anchor points and varying animations. 147. Okay, finally done. Caveman crafting, I need to start using Git on my game project. Some sort of versioning control system, at least. You'd be a fool not to. Let's see, Caveman crafting, I mean, I'm kind of doing what you're doing already. I spawn an instance of the tool model, parent it to the left, right hand, and then have the position, rotation, scale stored on a scriptable object, which I then apply. The thing I have not sorted out is getting the character to close its hand around the tool yet. Yeah, probably gonna have to do inverse kinematics for that stuff. Can you have multiple animation states active on the model at the same time, i.e. character is walking and is grasping a tool? Yes. Depends on... if you're sitting in Unity, you can do it by layers. So we have a layer here that defines... that is for everything. So here we play the big animations. Here we have walk, run, and so on. And then we have a right arm layer here. So this is only what the right arm is doing. We have a weight of 0 right now, so this doesn't affect the final result. But if we pick up the shovel, you can see that the weight changes to 1 here. Which means that the right arm will be fully controlled by this layer, and this layer only has a breathing, carrying animations. So the right arm here is controlled by this layer, everything else controlled by the everything layer. Pretty damn cool, actually. This we probably got from something. Assuming I lost a fully done game project because I did not use it. Disk died or something, don't remember, had no backup of it. Yeah, that sucks. I've said this once previous on stream, but when I was young, very young, I guess like around 10 years or something like that, me and my friends used to do a lot of paint animation movies. So we painted images in Paint and then put them together in some video editing tool. And I had a movie that were around like 20k frames or something like that. And then the hard drive crashed. And I lost everything. And after that point, I always run, like everything on my computer always has 2 local backups, local meaning like in-house, in my house, and then I also have 1 or 2 off. What is the word I'm looking for? Off, outside of my home. I'm done losing stuff I'm making. Okay, so now we have the commit in place. I'm gonna create a issue for this because now we're moving away from offsite. Offsite is the word I'm looking for. Thank you, appreciate it. I wanted to sound professional, you know, engineers that work on site or off site. But I couldn't find the word, so I mean, didn't sound very professional. Yeah, CoolerSK Cloud would be another term for it. Some third party, some other party's computer, basically. Remote, Gerald Love, is also a beautiful word for it. So 2 local in-house backups and at least 1 offsite on the cloud remote backup. That's how we do it. Okay, let's create, I'm just going to create a new issue here real quick. Where do we have it? Here we have it. What did we say? We wanted to call it place, I think. So action, interaction, place. Yeah. Implement, action, interaction, place. But I guess, like, most people, almost everyone above the age of, I don't know, 15 has had some project of theirs getting lost, I would guess. Okay. Um, this is also like on a different note. I never know how I want to do this. So the class name, I use these to make it look like this. It referred to something in code, right? The class, I want to have multiple here. We want to use multiples, but the class name is dynamic entity. So what I want to do is I want to put an S here, but then it's not correct English speaking, because what you would do is IES. You would remove the Y and do IES, right? But we maybe this is correct. Implement an action used to place dynamic entities. And here is another thing I'm going to show. Yeah. Cynic, I have local, my machine, and my Gitea server on premises. That's I guess that sounds professional. And GitHub gets synced automatically from Gitea. That's a beautiful setup. Fuck, I should do something similar actually. Caveman crafting repository initialized. Nice. Okay, so this is what I want to, like, this is something that is highly subject to change in this project. So we have a one-to-one pairing for action interactions. Action interaction collect, interactable collect. Action interaction consume, interactable consume. And I thought this was nice because we want to do some extremely specific stuff to these things. But now when I think about action interaction place, action interaction place is pretty much going to use the exact same exactly the same entry points as action interaction pick up. So when we look at interactables here, what I think would be a better option would be like, I'm wondering if we can convert this to interfaces instead. But I don't know if that would be better. That would be... So if we take interactable consume, here we need to fetch a lot of information. Consume, we could check for, I don't know. This is highly subject to change. Because I'm not really fond of this one-to-one pairing. One-to-many would be preferable, I think. Because if we take a look at this one, what we do later on is we pretty much... or we can take a look at pickup. We do fetch a lot of these stuff, and instead it would be nice to just fetch interface, based on interfaces, I suppose. But I don't know. But then again, when we consume something, we want to play a lot of... when we consume something, we want to play very specific animations and stuff. And we want to set this up here. I don't know just yet. Gerald Love, I got a free rack server I made into a NAS. Ah, that sounds beautiful. The usual order of executions, or what to say, like... when you get a new computer, you convert your old computer into some kind of server, right? But getting a free rack server, that's definitely nice. Caveman Crafting, I have some for info, some for interactable, etc. Yeah, I have that for information right now. But then again, like... Cynic free rack server who? Over on YouTube. Gerald Love. But like, if we... I really need to get the chat up on the stream. But anyway, if we take a look at these things, so inspect, for instance, when we do action, interaction, inspect, we pretty much just show information about an object. But if we inspect a creature, I want that creature to... I don't know. This one is 50-50. We're probably gonna replace this or rework this part eventually. But for now, let's keep it. Create action, interaction, place. Create interactable place. I think I can make a good case for this very soon. Caveman Crafting, have you thought any about translatable interfaces / text? So we're talking like localization, right? A little bit. And I don't know exactly yet how we're gonna do it. I like to have all of my text that is going to be translated. I like to have all of that in one place. I don't know if I'm gonna go with JSON or some other type of database or something like that. And then, so currently we just do it like this. So I have a lot of data files here, and we just have ID string and display name. We're probably going to use this ID string to fetch the string from a database eventually. Right now we just display this one. So the idea is remove this one from here and use ID strings to fetch from databases. Because if you have all your text in one place, it becomes really easy to localize, right? Fucking hell, like sending the full project just to get it translated into some language. And then the translator having to sift through all of the different prefabs and stuff like that. Nah. Okay. So, let's do scripting. Mono behavior is a little bit overkill as well. We'll see. Action, interaction, place. Place is highly related to the playable entity as well. I'm not like when creatures pick up stuff and places them, they are gonna rely on pick up and drop, while the character can do pick up and then drop or place. All right. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. Interactable place. Because one thing I'm thinking about is if we take a look at our various items again, let's see. Okay, there we go. If we take a look at furniture, and we take a look at this stool here, and then we add interactable place. So this is a placeable item. Place can also be, we can place it in the game world at certain points, or we can place it on top or inside something else, I reckon. But if we want to place it in the game world, we might want to add some constraints here. So now I'm just spitballing pretty much. We're just doing some guessing work here. But placement constraints, then we could do private float angle step, or we could even do we could do private Vector 3. Default. Oh, no, not default. That's not what I want to call it. I wanna have a transform that is, or I want to have a position, rotation, and scale that is the base transform, basically. And then when we place it, we want to define how far away from that we can go, pretty much. If that makes sense. Placement constraints. I don't want to... So if we take a look at our stool again, our... It has to exist a better word for this one than this. Whatever the transform definition here is, that is our base one. But when we instantiate it in the world, it might be different. I love these two lines we get here. So default Euler angles. Or maybe a better option would just be to do... Like, what I'm getting at is, when we place this in the world, do we want to give full freedom, 360 degrees with 16-bit precision for every transform, or do we want to constrain it? Like, this object, you can't place it upside down. This object, you can only place it every 0.2 meters. This object, X, and so on and so on. So then it's a question of how do we define these constraints? And initially I thought we have a base position, or a base transform, which is position, rotation, and scale. And then we have delta position, delta rotation, delta scale. Scale is probably, we're just gonna ignore scale for now. I don't think I want to support scaling of objects. That's weird. I don't even know how that will be useful in during gameplay. But delta rotation, delta position. Yeah, default. default rotation we want at least. Do I want to express it in? Yeah, probably. So we do it like this. Yeah, we can't use that. And then we do... And we're gonna have to control how to rotate it as well. But I don't think I care. I want to... I don't know how detailed we want to get here eventually. We can add some code, a foundation for allowing of rotation on X and Z axis and so on. But initially we're probably just going to use X, or Y, I mean. And I wonder if we can do this. Let's see. I think I have a good dependency. But do we want to define these here? Yeah, different objects might have different constraints. That is true. And namespace game. We want to be a little bit more specific here eventually. Okay. But what the fuck? Pick up and place. Yeah, let's just do it like this. Place. Okay, so what are we missing? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna leave this one as is for now. This one is gonna be way more detailed. Action, interaction. Fuck. Oops. Oh, is this one the only one? Oh, that's pretty cool. But we want to change this to okay, let's see. Awake. Base. Base. Oops. Okay, I want to double check one thing here. We're gonna see if my action interaction or action system is good enough. Okay, we can let's see, default Euler's, I don't know, 0 0, and then we can do 90 0 90 degrees, position delta. Yeah, we just do 0 here, I think. And then we do character. Can we minimize all of these? And then we do action, interaction, place dependencies. I want to add 2 dependencies here. The first one is, I wonder, do we want 1 or 2? Let me try one thing real quick. If we pick this one up, we can still inspect other stuff. Yes. Okay, so they work together. That's good. Why can I show information on this one but not this one? Okay, but it's good to know that we can pick something up and then we can actually inspect other stuff, which means that pick up does initially rely on focus, but not entirely. So character, action type, we want to depend on, not inspect, that's not the one, I mean focus. Or actually, that's not true. Do we only need 1 dependency here? Now, what we want to do eventually, okay, the initial implementation is only going to have 1 dependency. It only depends on action interaction pickup having something picked up. So it relies on action interaction pickup processing. But eventually we want to be able to place objects we're just focusing, I think. Now we're gonna have to extend this system a bit. Focus. So we would like to be able to lock this one as well. So this one should tell this one to lock. It should not be able to unfocus unless this one is not placing anymore. Okay, this is it's gonna test the current. It's really gonna put the current action system to the test. But it's gonna extend it for the better eventually, I think. Okay, so what we want to initially depend on only is pickup. It's gonna be in state, and we want it to be processing. It's a provider, but it doesn't interrupt processing. It actually does. When we place the object, it interrupts it. And we'll get to that eventually. So if we just have this currently, could we get a placement option this time around? So if I pick this one up, oops, we have drop, we don't have place. But how does action interaction place It's available. It's available. If we drop, it's still available. Did I pick up my shirt? Did I screw up? Whoa, 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 whoa. This is not good. Interactable inspect. Ah, interactable pickup. Okay, we can pick up ourselves. Whatever. Debug. Pickup needs to be in processing. This one is currently available. Processing. And now this one should be available. Okay. But not before. What am I missing here? Pick up base awake. We should be doing that. Start, set up dependencies, try set ready state. Ah, fuck yeah. Okay, so it's unavailable, but it should be, if dependencies are fulfilled, it should be ready. Okay. But we didn't see that, did we? Action interaction is available. Pickup, I mean. We pick it up, it's processing. Interactable, and we don't have an interactable entity. That might be why. Interactable entity should be anything. But this one should be the provider. Oh, yes, 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 yes. Yes, so if we drop this one and we pick up this one, now we have ready, because this one has interaction place. This one is placeable. We still only have drop here. Okay, but that's good to know. Action interaction place is ready. And then if we click place, we start the place process, and then we click place again if we want to place it. Okay. Drop might be overriding it. Action interact, action type, drop and place. They're not even on the same. Place is on the same as jump though. I want to have place here, I think. Sit, sleep. Jump, pick up, place. We have terraform, show info and drop. Terraform, inspect, and drop, which is pickup. Yeah. So pick up and place on the same. We want to do E. I want to make this terraform depend on something else. But what we can do for now is this. And then we have place on E. And that's what we're gonna do tomorrow, because I need to run now. I really need to get something to eat, but fucking hell. Great progress today, I think. So we're gonna implement the place tomorrow. I think it will be a lot of fun. Feels great to just have these systems in place, basic versions of them at least. But yes, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Appreciate it. And have a great rest of the day. Peace.